春に残されたノーという名のジャスティスをベイキンだろうベイキンだわ壊せ切り裂けてんだねもうベイキンだろう六方全書じゃ縛れない波乱分子さ振り上げた握り拳が俺たちのジャッジメント愛さえも知らない不良品の野良犬さだけど血やかめじゃ餌付けはできないぜ傷ついて傷ついて全て失っちまってもそうまっちゃならねえそれこそがジャスティスジャスティスをベイキンだろうベイキンだわ振り上げろ握り拳を俺たちはそうさ俺たちがジャッジメントジャッジメント
Hello! I hope everyone's well. Sidious Yoshi, Redbeard, Aether. Hi. Welcome. Apologies for the slight delay in starting. Oh, happy Sunday, Monday, whatever you want to call it. I'm sure anything works. No worries, I'm glad everything was okay. Of course, yes. Of course. Today, Dark Cloud. That's the plan. That's all I got. We're gonna do build-ups on weapons, I think, today. 4 of them. I've been really enjoying dicking around with the build-up system, and I am serious when I say I would like a weapon to one-shot the dark genie. I'm sure it's impossible. God, would it be funny? Hello. Let's do this. Let's do this. Uh-oh, hold on.
Hold on, I might be updating something. Give it a second.
No, I think it's chilling. No, it's chilling. That PS2 logo is one of the greatest ways to tell if it's lagging or not because of the kind of the animation, a little wind around it. And if it is, we'll just reset the what's it called? Hello! I've been subscribed longer than the unofficial duration of the Great Fire Emblem Marathon. Thank you for 2 years. It's been lovely having you, and I hope we can have another 2. Please enjoy the emotes. And absolutely, yeah, thank you. You've been around longer than the unofficial time of the oh man. 60 days, by the way. That's all it was gonna take me. That's all it took me. The 1 year, 11 months is propaganda by the seals. All right, just pointing that out. PS2 animations are just iconic. I liked the hey, Mr. Zorm. I liked the, oh man, is this the PS2 where it would kind of construct all those like little like pillars? Hey, that's not what I wanted. That's the one. Yeah, I loved that animation. Who needs watch streaks when you can have stuff? Exactly. Yesterday was very good, by the way. It was kind of interesting because I think watch streaks are nifty. Well, that's not a word of the day, and I don't know what is. And if that's not the word of the day, you're getting really good at trying to distract us from a real one. Yesterday was a lot of fun. And then it's kind of bizarre because we went on a day where it wasn't really like a festival or anything, because that's next week. I might be going to the festival next week, but that I don't think I will be missing stream for. Kind of depends on what Sean's doing. It was really cool. We went into this, they have like this like really nice recreation of a Japanese style house and garden, and it was a lot of fun. I think the most interesting thing was like all the door frames were much too small for me. So when we were like walking around inside the house, I was constantly like sneaking under door frames that were like probably 5 feet tall. And there's a picture of me. You mean a house in the garden? I mean, for you, for me, it's a Japanese house and garden. Hey, so hope you're doing well. But yeah, it was really cool, and the garden was awesome. They koi fish, and I love fish, and they're all really cool colors. I love koi fish. I love the process of raising them. I have watched many long documentaries on YouTube about koi. I just think they're really neat. I think the culture surrounding them is absolutely fascinating. And then after that, we walked around the rest of Fairmount Park. Saw some actual cherry blossoms. And then went out to lunch. And then a couple hours later, Sean and I played Splinter Cell from basically my entire stream duration normally, and it was a lot of fun. We put the game on max difficulty, and we're playing. Let me check which Splinter Cell we're playing right now. And what's cool is the Splinter Cell games have separate co-op campaigns. So if you play them in co-op, it's completely different than the main story. Chaos Theory. So we're playing Splinter Cell Chaos Theory in co-op, and we have it on max difficulty, and there's no saving. So if you fail the mission, which by the way, we failed quite a bit, because if a guard sees you and decides, I'm gonna shoot that guy, you're fucking dead. You have no health on expert. you lose, and if one of you dies permanently, like, you failed the mission. You can't go with just one person. So we got really, really far into the first one. We didn't actually end up beating it, but it was almost like playing. It was almost like playing a Fire Emblem on hard. You would go and you would like get a certain ways in the mission. You'd probably die. You'd reset. You'd know something of what's going to happen and what's the certain rooms. You'd play those. You'd go into that mission. You'd play a little further, and we got probably like 3/4 of the way into one, and then Sean thought he was going to rappel down a hole, and his character did not decide he was going to rappel. It was just going to jump, and so he died. So we lost. So we called it for the night. It was apparently a very popular term in the American 1950s Japanese house and gardens. Interesting. I don't know that. If everything was going to the local botanical garden and look at Christmas lights and seeing the Chinese dragon lights in the Japanese garden. Oh, nifty. Oh. I was like, hold on. Do we move on? Nifty. Yeah, that's definitely an old word. That's definitely an older word. Oh man. We wanted to go into the greenhouse, but the greenhouse was closed that day. 50's young in my heart. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the word, but it's definitely an old word. Okay, let's take a sneak peek at the weapons. So we have the Dusak. It has 2 stars. I would like to build it up into one of these 2 things. We need fire. We need holy. Is the game louder? The game is louder. Thank you. We are on the peaks of your settings. There we go. That should be. There we go. That should be more what we're used to. It should be significantly quieter. Peaks of yours, right? We're gonna keep playing that. I don't know when. I want to go back to Rise of the Ronin, but I needed a day, Friday, not playing anything I was playing. Anyway, yeah, I very much enjoyed Pixie Oil. We'll be doing more of it. How was your co-op session? It was really good. I had a lot of fun. So, okay. Our best bet is probably synth spheres. The question is, what do I want a synth sphere? Questions. If I synth sphere a sand breaker, I get 12. Well, I get a lot of holy out of it. I get metal and I get beast. And I need metal. I need rock. I need flying, and I need. I can't remember what that one is. Is that ghost or some sort of undead? Perfect. So that's that. You. Yeah. That bandit slingshot is in a unique spot. And then this requires thunder, dino, and fish. And we have the fairy ring. Right. We made the fairy ring. And that one may or may not level up. We'll find out. And then you just need a new weapon. Like how specific everything is with the categories. I do like that I don't feel like there's like a ton of guesswork in what I'm looking for. It's like I know I need this, and this, right? Like it's not, oh, you know, like this is this, and that kind of covers like, you know, undead, but it also kind of covers like, you know, like golems, and it covers everything. I think when you get really specific with categories like that for monsters, it's a slight double-edged sword, but I think it's the same way in the reverse, in that you end up with, we're gonna go to the Queen's thing. It's a lot easier to fight enemies in this area. You end up with a, what the hell is this enemy sometimes? Like, what do I categorize certain enemies that may not immediately be apparent in the one, or like in one specific category? Like maybe it could be one, maybe it could be two categories. You don't really know. But I feel like you have the same problem in the reverse, where if you don't have enough categories, you end up with like a rock monster, and you're like, is that a mage or is that a plant? It's thorough. That's a good word for it. Did I remember all the items I need? Okay, we're fine on items. Do that. We're a little up on repair powder, but that's fine. Sandbreaker. I'm liking the shipwreck for my weapon buildups. Let's level up the Sandbreaker and turn this into a Synth Sphere. And let's remember how to play the game. It's fun every time we start it up. It's a game of will I start using the Rise of the Ronin controls? If you see me start pressing triangle to counter spark, that's when we are in a lot of trouble. Damn, those mimics kind of do suck for giving weapon build-up points. Okay. Don't goo me. Water. I can't say I like the Sandbreaker. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere. Where have I heard that before? Oh, man. Yeah, you know, back to Pixie Ore for a second. We only got like halfway through the beginner book, and I still have all of the bouldering stuff to do. Yoshi's quote. I love that that is a quote of Yoshi's to you. It will forever be. How long was it before, how long was it before you learned it was Star Wars? Like 2 years or something. I say it pretty frequently. It's a great quote to use. I think over 2 years. Funds increased. I really fucking hate mimics. George Lucas writing at its finest. George Lucas writing and Hayden Christensen acting. I know a lot of people. Well, look, I know a lot of people are like, no, Hayden Christensen isn't a bad actor. He was just given bad lines. It's not his fault. Okay. Watch Little Italy then. Tell me it's not his acting. Tell me it's not also his acting. I watched that movie with Soy shortly after we started dating because I really, really wanted to watch it. And what better thing to watch than a rom-com? Hello, Critias. I hope you're well. I hope P3 went well. But he is an atrocious actor. Mrs. Booth, Magic Bananas, hi, hi. Welcome to the Dark Cloud. I hope you're well. If you guys don't know Crit, I don't know how. Please go follow him. Thank you for the sub. Please enjoy the emotes. 2 years. We're starting to get quite a few people with 2 years. It's a scary thought. Oh, scary thought, I guess. I guess it makes sense. 2 years is about when my channel size doubled. Hello, hello, Yaka. I hope you're doing well. I almost said hello, glasses, Yaka back, but I don't know if you wear glasses. Come on. What could have happened 2 years ago? I wonder what occurred about 2 years ago that caused such an influx of people. Man, that's a mystery I don't think we'll ever solve. Big chest. We're not gonna gamble though because I wanna. Oh, clown! Happy clown! Small box. Love emerald. The world will never know. Dream's great. P3 Reload is so fun. Just got into the combat, but I'm loving it. Very nice. I hope one day I'll be in the mood to play a Persona game, but I just haven't been. I haven't been since I last played a Persona game on stream, which is so ancient that I think there are only 2 people in chat that will ever remember it. Both of them are mods. That was fuck me. That was pre Yakuza Kiwami, I think. My first playthrough of that. Hey Yosh, hope you're well. Was Ultimac that long ago? How did you know? Ultimac is such a good game. Life-changing. I am very excited to play the sequel at some point. Yeah, hopefully in like 3 weeks. I will get you a date as soon as I can. My gambling addiction. No, I'm sorry. We gotta use the treasure chest key. It takes up an inventory slot. Ow. You don't like the clown water? Me and the Persona series have a weird relationship. I think P5 is just okay, and I bought it 3 times and beat it 4 times. Hold on. So I'll talk about a lyre, like the harp thing, the small one. There's a harp lyre soundtrack playing this game. It was literally just to talk. Oh, really? What about? Persona's a time commitment, so I do understand. Well, you know. Right now, it's 161st on my list. I was about to say, I have a newfound dream of playing a lyre now. There's a luthier. We were just talking about that word on Friday, I think.
Maybe it was Thursday. Sorry.
Maybe it was Thursday. Anyway, I think we were talking about that word recently. My state who makes 41 string ones are absolutely beautiful. That's awesome. Just sell the key. No, we're gonna use it. Persona stream coming at 2030. Hey, we've done the math. My list, well, okay, I need to redo the math. I gotta re-add everything up, but we were only at about 15,000 hours to beat the list when it was at like 250 games. We're getting closer. We're down to like 309 now. Actually, he's the one luthier in the country who makes lyres like that. Thank you. Oh, that's really cool. I saw your message. I forgot to reply to it, but that would have been a better game than the one we got. I am so curious. What could it be? That can be the face when I start playing it. Revival powder, that's nice. Just kind of excited for a chest that's not a mimic. Down to wasn't it 277 last week? Well, I got asked if it was gonna break 300 soon, so I added like 15 games or something like that. Luthier is a word I expect to be a word of the day one day. It definitely was Thursday that we used it, because I was talking about oh gosh, shamisens, the Japanese string and soundbox instrument. Because I was attempting to make a joke and I couldn't pronounce the word. It is not a game on your list with a capital yet. Oh, good. Okay. It will probably will be after you play other games on my list. Okay. Interesting. You know, I love how little that narrows it down. Sunshine, I don't. Hold on. Let me Google this.
Samison.
Okay, that's an American way of saying it, but this thing. This bad boy. They're called Samisons. You have no idea how much I love my unhinged game list. I actually had a list. The list used to be in Discord, and then the list had too many characters to be a single Discord message, and that's when I decided to make it an Excel spreadsheet. Is that Paint Scraper's reference? You mean, oh, that was in the thing? No, that's the, like, that's what you use with your hand as a pick. It's a stolen instrument. Oh, is that from somewhere? I thought I've only ever seen it related to Japanese media. Is it from somewhere else? The spreadsheet gave us the pie chart. How would anyone be able to function without that pie chart? I love that pie chart. That pie chart is easily my favorite part of the list. Looks like we're gonna get through one floor with like 5 repair powders or +1 here. Which is fine. We're just building up weapons. That's how it goes. You know, now that I think about it, does the Sandbreaker have? No, it doesn't. Well, that was silly of me. All right. What's this do? Oh, that gives 10 beasts. That might need to go on the Last Judgment. 2 attacks on it. The thing is, I am thinking of directly. Hold on, I'm very back. The thing is, I'm thinking of directing a play this year that I was writing, and I really want to have live music. The library perfect for it, but the luthier can't make it for this year. Aw, that's too bad. Well, what will be nice though is if you do get it, then you'll be able to have a lot more time to practice with it, so you won't be as stressed, and you'll enjoy it more. You gotta think positives here. Pie chart. You make Excel sheets, you know things are getting serious. Well, here's the thing. The list has gotten unmanageably large in the last year. A year ago, it was 50 games. now it's over 300. Sunshine is the original. It is a Ryukyun. Nope, hold on. Ryukyun. That's as close as I'm probably gonna get to it. Yeah, that's something to think about. I mean, here's the thing, right? If you want an unhinged list, Aether, all you gotta do is ask chat what games they want to see. And the next thing you know, oh gosh, oh golly, every single Zelda game's on there. And then after you're done with that, what you need to do, and this is the more important step, is stop having any sense of, do I really want to stream this game? Do I really want to play it? No. I've played I played 3 Armored Core games, but I played 1 Armored Core game on stream, which means that the other 20 are now an eventuality. And that's how you get an unhinged list. It's very easy, I promise. You can do it. You can do it too. Speaking of games that I played and then I stopped playing, Terra Invicta. My Terra Invicta video, my the first video I did of it, the VOD, has more views now than anything else on my VOD channel, and accounts for 15% of the last year's watch time in the last 2 weeks. So I may have to record a Terra Invicta playthrough off stream and post that. Because that's wild. The kingdom of Ryukyu once occupied the island now known as Okinawa. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I did know that because of EU4. That's the kingdom that starts on in Okinawa, and I can't remember if it starts as a protectorate of Ming China or if it ended up as a protectorate by the time I went to conquer them. No stress. We talking about real life? Apparently. Life was full of hidden positive. That's a great way to look at it. I love that. I love that phrasing. I'm waiting for the day I can add Shadow Hearts or Codelica to the list. Well, the day has come. Congratulations, Water. Upcoming games: 307, Shadow Hearts, 308. There you go. Nope, that's not right. Hold on. There you go. Thank you for your contribution. Trust me, I'm just responding to fastidious. I'm crap. About 3/4 the mindset. Let's go. Oh, so inspiring. I believe in all of you that can make an unhinged list that consumes all. There you go. Gotta conquer the world with them for an achievement. I'm just working on Unite Japan and get manufactories before 1650, which is tough because it's like 1510 right now, and I still haven't gotten the Renaissance. With Hollow Knight comes the platformers to the list. The list is gonna double if Hollow Knight goes well. May as well add a second Shadow Hearts too. No, we're just gonna have one for now. Just one for now. I closed it. It's later time now. If Hollow Knight goes well, who knows? Who knows if I'll like Hollow Knight? The world may never find out. Just dev your capital to spawn it. I still have to find where the move capital button is. I have Kyoto, and it's got like fucking like 10 times the dev of my actual capital. But the problem is now all my tech upgrades. Hey, this is a great question for you, Yosh. How do you fucking deal with the fact that Korea just can tech dev upgrade without the need for institutions? Because they're at like 11 right now, and they haven't gotten any of them, and I can barely afford tech level 9. Is that just the Korea has a focus tree curse? Or sorry, mission tree curse? What you do is dev your capital to spawn the institution. Yeah, but you can't spawn Renaissance outside of Europe. Renaissance has to spawn in Europe, doesn't it? Hey, Avo, I hope you're well. Same with colonialism. You have to have colonies in the New World, which, like, I don't think. I mean, you think you can do is Korea, but I don't think you can do is anything else other than one of the European or North African powers. Like, I know Morocco, if you form Al-Andalus, gets like some crazy stuff once you take Portugal. I don't know. I've been playing a ton of Terra Invicta lately. I'm in 2030. I've united Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore into a single country. They're producing all of my rockets. All my economy comes from space. I'm waiting for the Vicky 3 DLC because it looks like it's going to be fantastic. And I've been like holding off playing any Vicky until that DLC comes out. And I'm getting the itch again. And I'm just like, no, wait for the DLC. Because if you play a ton now, when the DLC comes out, you aren't going to want to play it. And I have a Krakow in the space playthrough I need to do. Hey, I'm watching from Japan. Oh, very exciting. I hope Japan's lovely. Woo! One of these days I'll visit. But now I'm not allowed to visit without Soy, so we have to wait for have to wait for her. So all institutions initially have those requirements to spawn. That's what you're thinking of. Once the institution exists, every dev click gives you progress towards that institution in the province you dev'd. So Renaissance exists and you develop a province a bunch of times. Renaissance spawns there as well. Fuck me, thank you. Christ, I'm playing in Asia, waiting for all of the the institutions to slowly crawl their way across the map. 1510, and it's, you know, about to reach Oirat. Oh, man. I'm going to also say, one of the things that made me really think, man, I really need glasses, was playing EU4, because the font was like, I was like, the font's just blurry. Like, there's just, it's gotta, like, I definitely need glasses. Like, that is, like, that, once I decided to get that appointment, that's when, like, one of the things that really, like, also made me think that. And then I got glasses, and everything became much more legible, and I still can't read the fucking font in EU4 because it's such a horrific font style. I still have to have the UI set to 1.3, and it replaced the entire thing with the Stellaris font. It's, yeah. Usually death push for Renaissance colonialism, at least outside of Europe. That makes a lot more sense. At least she knows your eye. It wasn't your eyes in that one case. I like EU4. I think it's a lot of fun to play. I think it's a lot of fun to play. I think there's a lot really enjoyable about EU4 that is like super cool. Yay, EU4, woohoo. I also think that people who are really big fans of EU4 refuse to acknowledge that the game is like 10 years old and the UI is horrific. And if you get them to admit anything, it'll be that there's too many menu buttons. But then you go, hey, the EU UI is kind of terrible. I need to go like 4 menus deep to see this one stat. And they're like, what are you talking about? Have you seen the CK UI? It's horrific. And I'm like, well, no. I don't need a PhD to read the CK UI. If you're feeling funny, you can go colonial Japan if colonialism spawned there, and then Europe needs to catch up. That's what I'm gonna do when I do my Korea playthrough. I'm gonna go heavy deving in my capital and stuff, and then yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do is Korea when I get around to it. There you go. The blast so far. That's good to hear. Time's a weird thing. Something something. Time is a man-made construct. Something something. What game am I talking about? Europa Universalis 4. One of the most complex and sometimes rewarding map games I play. Ow. I'd say one day maybe I'll stream it, but I know that's not gonna happen. The full title just made me more confused than I was through the whole thing. All right, here, fine. Well, small detour, hold on. Rapid fire detour. Come on, Steam. I hate Steam updated like a few months ago or like a year ago, and now it just takes hours to open. I don't understand why that is. U4. This is the gameplay. You look at maps. Who plays on this view? What psychopath plays on terrain view? What sicko took these screenshots? What? Look at this font. Look how horrible this font is. Anyway, cool game. Very fun. I like Vicky 3 better. But this is probably my second place game. I believe it is spelled, thank you, Yoshi, Europa Universalis 4. Now we're getting all the dev diaries for Europa 5. And people are already complaining that the UI is too easy to read. The in-game tutorial starts in terrain mode for some reason. I mean, to be fair, that wouldn't be the only thing the in-game tutorial doesn't really help you with. Yeah, one of the many things that the in-game tutorial is bad at. I played the in-game tutorial and I said, cool, now I know how to play the game. And I tried playing a game and I was immediately killed. I don't even remember who I played as. I was like, huh, well, that didn't help me. So I watched about 100 hours of YouTube videos of it. And I said, of like multiplayer gaming. And I said, okay, cool. Now I kind of understand what's going on. And then Snake, who I watched during the day, got into an EU4 kick. So I watched him do about 3 like 30-hour campaigns. And then I said, cool, I've watched about 200 hours of this. I'm ready to start. And I still couldn't locate where the institution menu was for probably 30 hours of playthrough. I had to constantly click every single button in order to figure out which one it was. It's a Sisyphean task playing old Paradox games. That sounds right. I will say, at least EU4 has like wikis and like forums to tell you what to do. You play like map games by like smaller devs that aren't as popular, and it's a game of, well, looks like I need to do the math and be the first person to come up with this formula. Can I really stomach doing this? Okay, well, this is a cool room. This little empty room. You know, I probably could buy one of those fish to go into the little back rooms John skis. I'd probably get considerably more XP per kill. But then I would have to kill much stronger enemies with a sword that does a fraction of my usual damage. If you're in the province menu, there's an institution menu for each province. You can tell how far away you are from spawning the institution through deving there. There's a little bar in the province menu. There's an institution menu. I know that when you go to the institution menu, you can highlight over any province to see what the percent is. Interesting thoughts. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a little worried about doing it because I don't really want to, I don't really want to like sit there and wail like two. The weapon's not very strong right now. It'll be good for leveling the Dusak. Stupid mimic. That'll work too, probably. I always use the province menu for it. I'm already there, the dev anyways. Well, see, then you read any tutorial online and people tell you, oh, if you dev, you might as well be just exiting the game. I'm like, well, what do you mean? I get more tax out of it. Like, how else am I supposed to make money? Conquest. I'm like, all right, get the fuck out of my, get this fucking forum post off my screen. Actually, sweetie, you're supposed to conquer all of France to make money as Spain. All right, fuck off. I'm waiting for you to forget and break your sword by accident. You see that nifty item up there in my inventory? That third one? That'll stop me from breaking my sword. That's why I have it. You're doing a fantastic job selling EU4. The community sounds wonderful. See, this is the thing though. I'm not trying to sell anyone on it. If you want to play, if you like map games, you will discover EU4. You will try it out. You will have a horrible time the first time you play the game, and then you will play another 1,000 hours of it. There's no like, oh, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I won't like it. Maybe I'll give it like a quick shot, right? Like if you launch EU4, anybody that does it knows what's going to happen to them. It's not like, oh, you should totally try out Dark Cloud. You may like it. You may or may not like it, right? It is if you play this style of game, you will find this game and you will play it. No ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, I don't like this guy blocking. Okay, look here. We're not a big fan of you right now. You know what? Okay. That was cathartic. This sounds like no, I can quit whenever I want. Getting a province in 30 dev helps with an age objective 2 in the first. I didn't do that when I played. I can never pronounce their name. The Empire in southern Thailand. The one with like 4 Ys and 5 As in the name. He is gonna suffer the wrath of Last Judgment. Need to build that weapon up too. Not Vaginagar. I know that one. That's probably not how you say it. But no, it's like you. Why do you have me talking about EU4, Yosh? Ah, man. Hold on. It's one of the only achievements I have. Ayutthaya. There we go. That's what it is. It looks worse on the map. Ayutthaya, that's the one. It's vertical on the map, so it looks scarier. Khmer, that's fuck, is that Cambodia? Their whole mission tree is subjugate your neighbor. Okay. Subjugate your next neighbor. Cool. Subjugate your neighbor. Cool. Now subjugate your neighbor's neighbor. Okay. And I got really good at dealing with vassals. That's also how I learned that vassals will get very antsy if they have a lot more troops combined than you do. And by very antsy, I mean they all go, we're no longer gonna pay our taxes. And I go, but I really need those. And they go, sorry. $667. I love this weapon. Why personal unions only care about their own armies? Oh my god, don't even get me started on AI competency in moving armies in. I had a Byzantium run where I beat the Ottomans. I had all of Bulgaria. I had up into the southern Balkans. I had all of Greece. I had like 1 or 2 provinces in Turkey. And it was going great. And it was continuing to go great. But earlier on in the campaign, I allied Hungary. I said, all right, Hungary, you and I are going to beat the Ottomans together. And they said, cool, yeah, we'll help. And I said, awesome. Please send your troops to link up to my army. And they said, yeah, cool. We're going to stay in Hungary, though. Why? I kind of need you in Greece. Oh, we were thinking about it, and we just thought Hungary was beautiful this time of year. Okay, that's good. Can you help me fight the Ottomans? Yeah, of course. Okay. Come on. Sorry, we gotta stay put. I lost the whole campaign that way. I was like, great. That's... Did you set a province for them to go to? What sub-menu is that in? In that one, I didn't realize that what you had to do was click the button that allows them to follow your armies or they wouldn't move. Somewhere in the province menu? Oh, lovely. I'm so happy to hear this information. Okay, well, that was my entire fucking bar, just fighting a crab. In the province menu, I would guess. Well... Then the problem is, like, you know, which province menu is it really? The one about the state or the province? Oh, what's the difference between a state and a province, Taylor? I'm glad you fucking asked. Good quote. Will this even be more helpful than just using the Dusak? Who knows, but it'll get a weapon out of my inventory. Right. Die. Another gunny, yay. Oh, guess what we found? Guess what we found, guys? We're having crab for lunch today. Yummy, yummy. Ew, that's an oyster. It's got claws. Lobsters have claws. I don't like this back sass from the peanut gallery today. Oh, great. We've been gooed. I don't have any anti-goo. All right, well. Hermit crab? Yeah, with the clam mouth. Please stop gooing me. Oh. Here we go. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Maybe we'll go buy some soap. And a fish. I do have an anti-goo amulet. I want to use that. I'm like sitting there, like hovering over my mouse, like unsure which button to press. Like, Taylor, calm down. There are no enemies about. My favorite AI moment are when you occupy a province in the war that you want, and then you can't even give them the province because they don't want it, but occupy it anyway just to ruin your day. I was trying to... I had... Oh, you're gonna make me angry. I was doing that Japan campaign where I'm playing as Tokugawa. And I'm like, I'm going to unite Japan. So I'm at the point where I am in the northern half of... God. Kyushu. Is that the main island? And one of my allies let Kyoto get sieged down, and then they occupied it. And I said, cool, can I have that? They said, no, we want it. I said, okay, you have it then. And they go, Honshu's the largest island? Okay, okay. Thank you. I know Hokkaido. And I know... I thought Honshu was the smaller one kind of underneath, but I think that one starts with an S. Like Shichifuku or something? I don't know. I'm like making up a word there. Shikoku. Okay. I'm naming a street from Yakuza, aren't I? Whoops. You. Door open. I would like to sell one of these. I would like some ice. And I would like some fish. Actually, give me back my gold. Leave. That street is on Honshu. Excellent, excellent. What was the thing you're talking about, Kyoto? Oh, so yeah, no, EU4. The AI siege the province down, and then I go, okay, do you want it? And they go, no. And I go, okay, can I have it? And they go, no. I go, okay, I need that to form Japan. That's one of the 2 requirements for the Japan farmable. Sorry, I didn't mean to buy those cherries. Why do you keep the gold? It may come in handy someday. There may be like a weapon or something I could buy. You generally want your money to continuously go up in RPGs. There are a few odd exceptions I can think where you make so little money that it continuously goes down. There's one specific way I can think of, but I don't know if anyone wants to play it, so I'm not going to mention it. Actually, I will mention it, so I apologize. You know, I'll say this. Tail spoilers for gold. Mute for a second. Fucking Arise was like that. You just like never made money. I felt like you were constantly losing it if you tried to have anything close to the correct weapons for your levels. Yep. And I took a 10-year-long truce because I took everything besides Kyoto, because I wasn't gonna let the AI take all of those provinces on all of those islands. And then the second war rolled around, and so I said, cool, click the button. But I didn't realize that independent daimyo meant that the... I don't even know how it fucking happened. The shogunate ended up continuing to exist in like one province because they were slightly close to the same color as another group that was down there. And I didn't realize that they had annexed them through, I guess, diplomacy or whatever. I was like, great. So I haven't launched EU4 in a while. About a week. He's embracing his inner Picaro by hoarding gold. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not hoarding gold. I am strategically saving capital for later investments. Yeah, but I'll spend the money. I want Picaro to play Yakuza 0 so bad. Because I want to see him struggle. with his desire to not spend. I feel like if any game could break that out of him, maybe that one. Maybe. Maybe I'm just being wishful. I also want to watch him play Resident Evil 1 because watching him end up playing the entire game knife only just to save bullets would be hilarious. Just to see the gambling game properties. We might need to call an ambulance for him in advance. Anti-goo amulet ripped. I have too many games I want to see him play. I do too. I have a lot I want to watch. I mean, most of them start with the word resident, but I'm just excited for him to stream again. Of all the streamers I have watched who have like come around and have kind of stopped streaming, whether it due to like real life stuff or anything, he is the one that I really want to see start again. We are weaponing our weaponaroonies. Hey, Sundown. Yeah, we're trying to turn this into a synth sphere before we find another weapon that I have to figure out what to do with, or figure out what weapon to delete. And it would be helpful for the Dusak. It's got a couple of stats to be useful for it. Very nice. One more hit. Ugh. Any game would be magical. I think it throws Earthbound VODs at one point. I've skimmed a couple, but I'm only about like a third of the way through. But there's a lot of times he keeps walking and he keeps like walking past the hotel, and I'm like, please just go inside. Just a small detour. Doing fine. I'm good to hear it. Glad. That's that. Oh, I need to go here. Here's what I'm gonna do. Getting the full Earthbound Picaro experience. No, every Earthbound playthrough has its own quirk. Some people don't know about the psionics. Fuck me! Stop giving me weapons! Fuck! Okay, we're getting rid of the Gladius. We've already leveled up a Gladius. Knock it off on your bingo cards, everyone. Ooh! Is there anything in the Gladius? No, that was brand new. I haven't put anything in it. And if there was, we may all laugh, but I'm absolutely positive I didn't put anything on it. The Shamsir actually is kind of interesting. Nifty even, yeah. Wanting him to go inside the hotel was a feeling we all shared. Go. 9, 8, 7. Come on. Come here. Come here. Beautiful. Okay. This, and then we are... How's my fish doing? Yeah, ice is starting to melt. We just need to beat up these mimics and then go right to the little ice area. I sometimes watch his VODs when no one's streaming. They're still amazing. You ever rewatched Five Javelins? I see that referenced so much. For anyone that doesn't know, Hikaru had a moment, being very vague here. Very vague. Enough to know it's 6? Alright, 6 javelins. I haven't watched it enough. Hikaru had this wonderful moment where he checked unit numbers for like, what was it, 45 minutes, an hour? Something like that. Make sure 6 javelins wouldn't kill a character, and then finally decided they won't kill him, and then they killed him. The 0.002% chance incident. Okay, powered up mimic. Okay, you know what we're gonna do. Free repair powder. That was also the 3 turns in 3 hours stream. I would have told him if I was there. Something tells me he wouldn't have listened. He probably would not have. To be perfectly honest. this. Drink this, I say as I eat a banana. Brought it up in Michael's Radiant Dawn stream the other day, and now someone in this chat who never heard of it before references the 6 javelins sometimes. I have been absolutely loving watching Michael play through Radiant Dawn. It has been a joy. And you may go, but Taylor, don't you really dislike Radiant Dawn? Yeah, it has simply validated all of my feelings every time I watch it. The 2 streams so far. I think the Spencer Review Network said it best. It needs more boats. Can you slip that to the math department of my uni? They need a new example of the limits of statistical independence. You know the famed Swizzle quote, statistically independent, statistically independent, statistically independent. Famed Swizzle quote, I don't even know if it's on the quote list. I can't remember if I used that in my stream first or if I used that in someone else's. I cannot believe he did not early promote Ileana. He's missing out. To be fair, Yosh, I can't believe he booted up Radiant Dawn and said, man, I'm excited to play it. So it's just been fun watching anything he does. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done. I won't bully Radiant Dawn anymore. Is there something on statistical independence? Oh, good. Early promote Ileana. No, bully it. It deserves to be bullied. Yeah. The list of things I can bully it for are long. Oh! Spencer's nearly destroyed. You stand in powder? Glad we got the revival powder. Work, have a banana. God, I really hate that the mimics jump over the ammo. Why would I bully it for their most interesting units? Oh, they're broken. Then make the other cast more fun. Oh, wow. I'm upset at what Radiant Dawn felt like it could have been. A beautiful third entry in the Ike series. I like working for my walking notes. You had to make it through the game to get them. True. Something something and playing that game's like a job. Something something. Watch streak 38. Let's go. Getting up there. I hate you, Twitch, for this mechanic. You don't like the watch streaks? Okay. Oh man, look at all that ABS you get. Beautiful. I'd say that worked out pretty well. Did you make back our money? Let's find out. 235. We buy another fish. A lot of times I was like, hey, I'll just keep a stream, no harm, no foul. And now this essentially kills my streak and prevents me from getting extra points. So I will say, I want to point this out because I think this is important. I believe you still get a watch streak of 450 if you have, like it was. Like you got, I think it was something like 150, like 200. I don't know. It was some incremental number until you got 5 days and then you got 450 points. And I'm almost positive that you still get those 450 points, even with the new one, every day. Regardless of if you get the watch streak or not. What? The number, I mean. Went into FE9, FE10 with high expectations due to their reputations. I was kind of underwhelmed with them. I liked 9. 9 was a lot of fun. It had one thing I didn't enjoy. Why wouldn't you put numbers in battles? Not that very good. The high number go burr. You gotta break the streak. Break the cycle. I know what I'm saying. I know I'm saying don't come into my stream, but don't let that ever rule you. If you want to take a break, take a break. They have their fan base, the 50% nostalgia fueled. Most of them their spoilers or anything. Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts I could probably make into a very serious video on Radiant Dawn, but instead I made an Spencer Review Network video. And honestly, I feel like that was more cathartic than anything I could have said in the real one is. Come on. I do think Tellius is wonderful world building, just a great foundation. We've talked about, or Yoshi's talked about in the past, Tellius having a wonderful foundation, just kind of a bad use of it. I don't think there's a not missing. Where's my 3-hour long FE10 review? You guys want to... Here's my FE10 review. Don't watch it if you haven't played the game. Hold on, let me find it. Here, this is my FP10 review. Very serious. There we go. They started building with only part of the blueprints and ignored them entirely once they got to the second floor. Yeah. Yeah. Don't get me started on the roof. This does not seem to be 3 hours long. Oh, Yosh. Trust me. It's much better than a 3-hour long review could be. Give me long form video content, I will eat it up. I struggle to put out my 5-minute videos. I've talked with Soy about this. I probably should take another day a week off and use it for video stuff, but sometimes like I don't really focus on YouTube right now and YouTube stuff, and it takes a lot of time to put something like that together, and it takes a lot more time to put it together to the quality that I would want it to be at. I have an entire like idea I could write on why Kiryu is the greatest video game protagonist of all time. And I could probably go like 3 or 4 hours on that. But like putting it all together. Oh, another treasure key. Go. To be something I said long ago, Tellius relies on some grand world building, but it shines greatly. Well, I think, regardless of who the origins of the world come from, Tellius did a great job bringing the world to life. Characters who are, for the most part, all original characters, one of the most memorable casts in the series, and they touch on so many social issues. It is a wonderful medium for discussion and analysis. Yeah, that sums it up fine. With Sundown though, I do think the games go very overhyped by the community. I mean, I think a lot of the games get a really weird shakedown from the grander Fire Emblem community. Anything from the like opinions on Thracia, which I won't go into obviously, to like the bizarre like grandiose hate for Fates. I don't know. I don't really agree. Here's my tier list of Yakuza 7. It is very good that I already knew he was in that game. Because I would have been devastated if I didn't. It's the only thing I knew about Yakuza 7 going into it. Man, okay, that was lucky. I have not beaten Yakuza 7, just so we know. I've gotten to chapter 5. Oh, of course, you knew that. You knew that, yeah. Don't show any Yakuza fan list that they'll hunt you down for putting this random stub story girl above him. To be fair, from what I know about him in 7, I don't feel like that's an invalid opinion. I feel like Kiryu as a character, what makes him so awesome, like all times, is the 7 games of content before Yakuza 7 that he's a part of.
Sounds of it did sound like a similar development to Fates. Its story is stupid and bad, but that doesn't mean the game is the same. Fates has the best gameplay for me in the franchise. Thracia and Fates are my two favorite games in the franchise for gameplay. For story, it's 7. And probably 9. Maybe 3 Houses. I like the 3 Houses story. No, I could do the 3 Houses story better. So 9. One day I'll play 0. When you do, Yosh, please keep me updated on it. I love watching Yakuza 0 playthroughs. Let me scroll up. I'm seeing stuff about Revelations. Today's about how terrible Revelations is. Now it destroys the premise of Fates. I mean, I don't know. By the time I got to Revelations, Fates was, hey, what a silly game. Okay, gameplay time. There were parts of Fates I didn't like the gameplay of, mainly the later maps of Revelations. It got way more gimmicky than I felt any of the Conquest ones were. I don't know. I just like my castle. The big stuff. Get all the units, yeah. This is, I believe, yeah, this is the FE5 stuff. I've read this so many times. I love this. This is such great background. On consoles, forced out of the industry. The lawsuits. I always forgot about how the second lawsuit, now he kind of lost parts of it. I can have another Twitter thread for Yakuza 0 like I did for 7. You'll have to let me know when that starts, because otherwise you cannot claw me on the Twitter. Wonder which random... Just check Twitter? Why would I subject myself to mental poisoning like that? Like, sure, reading your tweets isn't bad. I'm fine with that. Your tweets are good. But then I'll get recommended ones, and those will be ones that will give me mental poisoning. I'm not doing that to myself. It's called self-care, sweetie. Look it up. I wonder which random sub-story. You gave a lecture on Flat Earth recently? I did. Me? Or... You know how much Facebook I had to dig through to learn all that stuff about Flat Earth? Why do you think I won't go back?
Good quotes on down. Bates is just a punching bad. Makes me sad to see FE11 and FE12 forgotten. I catch a little bit of flack every time I say this, but I really do think that FE12 was fine as a game and was an improvement on FE11 in every way. That's not the part I catch flack on. I catch flack on the part of I didn't mind Chris and the main story of it, because I know that it kind of subverts Marth's whole plot, but Taylor V. The main character was always and will always be Barst. Very nice. It's kind of a shame Mystery... I mean, I understand why New Mystery of the Emblem didn't come to the US, but it is kind of a shame that it didn't. I only let 300,000 people die. They only died from my negligence, not because I killed them. Oh man. Homeworld, homeworld, homeworld. I beat that game because a streamer I like, Snake, said he was gonna play it, so I was like, okay, I'll beat it ahead of time. You know, get it beaten so that I can watch him play it during, you know, while I'm at work, all that good stuff. And then he said not only that he wasn't gonna play it for a while, but he was gonna start with Deserts of Karak. I was like, okay, well, fuck. God damn it. I love that my internet will stay stable through the EU4 tangent, but on tangents I'm invested in decides to shit the bed. That's how that works, right? Speaking of my amazing tweets, you see this one? Oh dear. Very big fan of this page. Wait, what is this? Is this for an airbrush? Problem, little or no material flow. Cause, nozzle clogged, clean. Suction tube clogged, clean. Material volume setting too far to the right, turn to the left. Suction tube loose, insert. Material is too thick. Check viscosity. Inconsistent paint. Strain paint. Container is loose. Tighten the container. Atomization is too coarse. Viscosity of material too high. Thin. Material volume setting. Turn to the right. Nozzle clog. Oh, Dot Clean. Is this the sequel to Dot Hack? Shit, I didn't know they had come out with it already. Too little pressure buildup. Tighten container. A little to the right, a little to the left, a little to the left, to the right. Go forward. To a little to the left. Oh man. Fuck me, that game. Fairy jet pulsates. Material and container running out. Material is too thick. Refill. Check viscosity. Pattern runs or sags. The liquid in the pot is... Yep, this is airbrushing. Add liquid. Liquid viscosity is too high. Check viscosity. Is this an English translation of a manual in German? It is an English manual that my uncle wanted me to translate to German. It's gotta be for an airbrush, right? What fucking... This was absolutely not written by someone who speaks English. At least not fluently. I like the check viscosity here is bolded. Too much overspray, applying too much material, adjust the material flow, or increase movement of the spray gun? Whoa! I wouldn't want to use one of those. It's very light and splotchy. Moving the spray gun too far. Adjust material flow or decrease movement. Large cloud of paint. Gun too close to surface. Move gun away from surface. That's another good quote. Any gun can spay if your aim is good. Yeah, but one specifically designed for the purpose? Adjust the needle adjustment nut to meet your requirement. The other page? Oh my god. Okay. Oh dear. Adjust the needle adjustment nut to meet your requirements. Rotate the nut to the right to reduce the paint and reduce the paint thickness. 6A. Okay. Spray length adjustment. Turn the knob to adjust the round shape from vertical to adjust the required length. It's not even like a consistent space. Adjust the required length according to the spraying environment. Reduce waste and save materials. The counterclockwise rotation shortens the length, and when it rotates to the stop position, it is sprayed with the largest circle. Adjust the screw to the right to increase paint volume, increase paint thickness. Adjust spray patterns. The spray gun patterns can be changed from horizontal oval fan pattern to a round. Detailed pattern to a vertical fan pattern by adjusting the nozzle vertical level. Is this what it sounds like when someone's speaking English and you don't understand it? Enjoy your leg, Dwanka. I'm glad to see you. Huh. I do actually. Oh boy. Well, that tested my ability to read. Had to translate this to English first before translating it to German. That's so fucking funny. What a mess. What a mess of a manual. Ugh. You can go to the upper level. I always love when I get a manual for something and you can clearly tell that the manual was only ever written in Chinese and Google translated. When we would buy cheap house furniture, that was a very frequent thing. Ow, 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 ow. Stay away from me. You just read a manual and you'd be like, how am I supposed to interpret any of this? I don't know why these aren't staying on my face today. Okay. There's my 1 health left on it. All as I planned. No accidents here. All right, we're 1 away from synth sphering it. me. I've been gooed. Flapping fish! Oh! Free entrance into the back. Get back here, you stupid piece of shit. Oh my god. Okay, we got a fish. We can use that fish right over there. Anti-goo amulet. I also got soap earlier from a bandit slingshot shot. Where is that? Soap. Beautiful. Beautiful. Recovered from being gooey. I'm glad you caught a fish. I am too. How exciting. Let's use it. Fish. What a friend. We didn't even have to fish it up. Get it because it's a fish. What a happy looking guy. Wasn't intended as a pun. It's okay. We made it into one. Sometimes the best puns are the friends we make along the way. You know? We're here. Water. Didn't need to eat the chicken, but we could never have known. Plant Buster. Righty-o. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We're gonna heal it because I care too much about this thing. Come on, attack. These guys do not give as much XP as I would love. Oh, oh shit, Medusa. Medusa jump scare. That gave me a lot of XP. Oh, that's bad. That's fine. We have revival powder. We have stand-in powder. We don't have revival powder. These backrooms are scary. We're gonna need to get stand-in powder. Probably need to leave after this floor because I won't be able to traverse any of the little like jumpy segments now. Mage Slayer. Ooh, ice jump. Do 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 do. Be careful about having your people huff too much powder. We wouldn't want them getting sick or anything. Ever since you took that revival powder, you've been really focused and alert. Just Feeling good to go. You do this. Anti-Medusa, or sorry, Anti-Medu gives me plenty of XP for that ring. Just go Stu got hooked on the white stuff back in the 70s. It's never the same after that. You. Do that. Cool. Little by little, we inch this weapon up to Synth Sphere. The nice thing is it should basically cut like a couple levels, hopefully, out of having to level the Dusak, which may be easier, honestly, to level than this thing, but I'm just saving inventory space at this point. And also work on the Shamsir if I want to really start cranking attack up, I guess. I have to look at what that does. Halfway to level 5. I would like to get the Dusak built up again by the end of the stream. I would like to get to the next weapon tier. I want to see my options. Gonna go grab dinner. Enjoy. I hope it's good. A healthy and delicious meal. I need to run out and grab groceries again tomorrow. Got Chinese today. It was delicious, but I want to cook burgers again. I love grilling burgers. It's so much fun. I sit out in my backyard. I put on Creed. I grill burgers, and I'm like, yeah, this is it. This is the best life I could lead. My hot pocket will appreciate that. Go for a good burger right now. I cook a better steak than I do a burger, but I still cook a mean burger, especially when I get off my ass and I spend way too much fucking time doing homemade pretzels for the buns. That's not good. Please stop dodging to a place I can't fight you. Thank you. Plan on watching the clips tomorrow? I know a lot of people are like super excited for it, but I didn't get Eclipse glasses, and so that kind of ruins any chance of that. I don't know. I feel like I guess I'm weird for this, but like it'll be cool when the world gets dark for a little bit and then it'll get light again. And I'm excited for people that are excited to look at it, but I don't myself understand the appeal that everyone seems to have with it. I know it's what is it, the total lunar one or whatever. I'm sure it'll be pretty cool. Full solar, whatever. Yeah, Sun Go Burr. Oh no, if you're excited for it, that's great. 2 thumbs up to anybody, I mean. But I know a lot of my coworkers are really excited because the place that I got my glasses are giving out free we're giving out free solar eclipse glasses, but the line was wrapped around the block, and I was like, I'll be honest, I am sure it'll be cool. I don't know if it's waiting the line for the possibility of getting free glasses for 6 hours cool. I guess I could have bought some, but nice to see the events based on the rarity of them. I mean, this is what? This is the total solar one or whatever. Like, I think that one's like once every couple years or whatnot, but that's why you get it early. Oh no, Sundown, that was the early ones. That was the first day they were offering them. Lines wrapped around the block. All right, we can't do this now. All right, we gotta leave. I don't know. The sky phenomenon I really want to see, all right, is the Northern Lights. I've seen the last eclipse. I've seen like the last couple. Super cool, right? I get it, but I want to see something I haven't seen before. That's where my head's at. I'm lucky I work in a shop with some spare welding masks. Oh yeah, that'd be perfect for him. That'll really be perfect for him, actually. Northern Lights are very pretty. Yeah, I really want to see those. I think that'd be like a really, really cool thing to see. And I don't know. I just think they're prettier than eclipse. I don't know. I feel like I'm ragging on it. I don't mean to be ragging on it. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be super cool. I'm sure there'll be a lot of cool photos that come out of it. I'm excited to see a lot of the photography that people do with it. That's always one of my favorite parts about eclipses, is seeing the shots people capture. I think the rarer solar event was the transit of Venus last decade. That I don't remember. Do I remember? What is that? Oh, Venus passes directly. Oh, I remember this. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. That's happening again in 2117. Right. I remember this. That was also very cool. Okay. Buy some water. I do get excited that other people are excited. But yeah, I'd love to visit. I'm hoping one day either visit Nordic countries, or I visit Alaska to go salmon fishing, and I have the ability to see the Northern Lights. The Northern Lights are what I really want to see. I want to see something I haven't seen. Congrats, you're... Fuck! Fuck! No! Damn it! I told my job, my boss, they get something up on the moon. I'll do the site visit. Send me up there. Oh. Something I haven't seen, something no one's fucking seen. Damn whippersnappers and their eclipse glasses. Olive fruit cups. We're eating good tonight. Back in my day, I looked directly into the sun, and we liked it. There was an eclipse every morning when I walked uphill to school and uphill back. The snow used to come up to my neck. I still went to school. Kids these days. You just aged 30 years in 10 minutes. I hope to age a little bit slower than that. The highest snow I've seen is 11 feet. No excuses. To improve space travel to be as safe as flying across an ocean and to have fully habitable bases on other planets, we consider visiting Mars to see the transit of Earth 2084. Such a wild thing to think about. What's the US's plan is another moon mission in 2030. Japan's got one, I think, for the 2030s. China has one for 2035. Russia's got one for who knows when. They're funding their 3-day excursion still. It'll be 60 years for that. Honestly, it's not inconceivable. I'm glad the world is looking towards space again. I am too. I think that shit's all so cool. I almost got a co-op with a company. And then so I had an in with a company that was gonna take me on as a co-op for 3D printed buildings for habitats on Mars. That's what they were working on. And then COVID hit and they weren't able to take on co-ops because of that. And I'll never forgive COVID for that. But that was about the only way you could have gotten me to do anything structural and enjoyed it. Super cool stuff. Super cool stuff. .3D printed buildings are really cool. What's the word I'm looking for? Technology. because they're cheap and they're really easy to set up in like poor countries and things like that to help get people housing. And then you can also use it in space to set stuff up, because all you have to do is set a machine with that's programmed to like set up buildings, so you could like you can land robots onto a extra, I guess be extraterrestrial is the way I'm looking for, body, and have some semblance of a building already set up. Fun part of 11 feet of snow is that, seriously, what are you excited to be able to tell people about your uphill both ways journey to school in 11 feet of snow? They'll think you're lying. Actually, no, you mentioned you're from Alaska. That, I feel like that's justifiable. Maybe. You gotta be excited about it. It's fun. Yeah, the moon landing happened 66 years after the first airplane flight. I think that is because it's more important to focus on space travel, as it was inspired out of spite as to the Americans and the Soviets to one up each other. We're good at that. It is crazy to think about, though, right? Like, the first flight happened in what, 1903, 08, something like that. First decade. 13? Was it 13? I feel like it was before World War One. Anyway, and the moon landing in the 60s. Jesus Christ. If the Cold War had not ended, the Americans might have continued to do moon missions and made more progress somewhere. There's like a chance of it. There's a good chance of it. Although I do think there is something to having let electronics kind of technology catch up in the meantime. It will make it much safer to do now. Because if anybody's ever taken an engineering course, you've had to learn about the Challenger explosion. Challenger explosion, and then what was the other one? There was a building collapse, and that's taught in every ethics course I've ever taken. Where I remember the premise of it. It was these walkways, and they were supposed to have a single line metal rod go from the top to bottom on them. And the designer didn't correctly inspect them, and the constructor decided it'd be cheaper to do not the department store. This was an American one. Hold on. Hyatt Regency, thank you. Fuck me, I knew it was a hotel, and I kept thinking Hilton. I'm like, it's not Hilton. Hyatt Regency. It was, and what happened was the actual construction changed from one singular bar from top to bottom to smaller bars set next to each other. And the shear force of it was increased because of the way that, like, you kind of had a turning force with the blocks you put on because the bars were next to each other. So the walkways and the bar wasn't correctly designed now to hold all the weight of people, and all the walkways fell. And it's basically like anytime you took a structural class, it got brought up of you need to pay attention, and you like how important inspections were and things like that. And then when Seaside happened, my structural engineering professor was actually the guy that did all the discussions on it. And his senior design project, no, his senior design paper that one of my buddies wrote for him was a full analysis on that building and how it came down for Seaside down in Florida. That makes sense. They teach an American structural failure, and yeah, I have not heard of the Sampoon department store. I actually know. Now that I say that the department store thing sounds very familiar, but I definitely have not learned about it in the detail of Hyatt Regency. You should? Yeah, sure. I can read about it. I love to have for more space travel to happen. Glad it's someone coming back. Being a kid and watching those takeoffs were cool. I watched what was the one that went past Pluto a couple years ago? I watched that launch down at Cape Canaveral or whatever. That was super interesting reading about, because I was like, wait a minute, I saw that satellite, or not satellite, I guess, but I guess it is a satellite. I saw that satellite launch. Oh, jeez. Damage 2 just to earn more money. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll definitely have to read about that. I'm interested in what happened. Is it the one where the AC was too heavy and it fell through the roof or something? Okay, let's read about it now. Oh, look. Google has, when I type in Sam, first thing that pops up. Thank you for listening. I'm going to be convenient this time. So leading up to the 1988 Summer Olympics, there's a large development boom in the Seoul capital area because of bans against international construction contractors signing contracts for projects at Seoul at the time. Almost all buildings are being erected by South Korean companies, which typically build structures quickly because of the large numbers of projects assigned to them. Sampoon Group began constructing of the Sampoon department store in 1987 over a tract of land in the Seocho district previously used as a landfill. The building's plan originally called for a residential apartment building with 4 floors to be built by Woosung Construction. However, during construction, the blueprints were changed by the future chairman of Sampoon's group construction division, Lee Jun, to instead create a large department store. This involved cutting away a number of support columns to install escalators and the addition of a 5th floor. Oh, Jesus. Originally meant as a roller skating rink, but later changed to a food court. Woosung refused to carry out these changes due to serious structural concerns. In response, Lee Jun fired them and used his own company to complete the store's construction instead. The building was completed in late 1989 and the department store opened to the public on July 7th, 1990, attracting an estimated 40,000 people per day during the building's 5 years of existence. The store consisted of a north and south wings connected by an atrium. The completed floors was a flat slab structure without cross beams or a steel skeleton. Which effectively meant that there was no way to transfer the load across the floors. To maximize the floor space, Lee Jun ordered the floor columns to be reduced to 24 inches thick instead of the minimum of 31 in the original blueprint that was required for the building to stand safely. And the columns were spaced 36 feet apart to maximize retail space, a decision that meant that there was more load on each column than would otherwise have been if the columns had been closer together. The 5th-story restaurant floor had a heated concrete base referred to as an ondol, which is hot water pipes going through it. The presence of the 1.2 meter thick ondol greatly increased the weight and the thickness of the slab. The store's 3 5-ton air conditioning units were installed on the roof, leading to a greater structural strain. The air conditioning was also exceedingly loud and led to noise complaints by customers. As a result of the complaints, in 1993, the air conditioning units were dragged across the overloaded... Oh, no! The air conditioning units were dragged across the overloading roof, resulting in cracking. The units were moved over column 5E, where the most visible cracks in the 5th floor were seen before the collapse. The cracks in the columns worsened because the columns supporting the 5th floor were not aligned with the ones
were not aligned with the ones supporting lower floors, thus causing the load of the 5th floor to be transferred through the slab. In April 1995, cracks began to appear in the ceiling of the 5th floor in the south wing, with the only response by Lee Jun and staff management to move merchandise and stores from the top floor to the basement. Oh, great. On the morning of June 29th, the number of cracks in the area increased dramatically, prompting management to close parts of the top floor. However, the store management failed to shut the building down or issue formal evacuation orders, as the number of customers at the building was in the building at the time was unusually high, and management did not want to lose the day's revenue. When civil engineering experts were invited to inspect the structure, a cursory check revealed the structure was at risk of collapse. The facilities manager also examined the slab in one of the 5th floor restaurants only hours before the collapse. 5 hours before the collapse, the first of several loud bangs was heard emitting from the top floors, as the vibration of the air conditioning caused the cracks in the slabs to widen further. Amid customer complaints about vibration, the air conditioning was turned off, but the cracks in the floor had already grown to 4 inches wide. Around then, it was realized the collapse of the building was inevitable, and an emergency board meeting was held. While the director suggested to him that all staff and customers be evacuated, Lee Jun angrily refused to do so for fear of revenue loss. However, Lee Jun and the executives left the building safely before the collapse occurred. At 5 p.m. KST, as the 5th floor ceiling began to sink, store workers finally closed off all customer access to the 5th floor. The store was this is so preventable. The store was packed with hundreds of shoppers 57 minutes before the collapse, but Lee Jun did not close the store or carry out repairs during the time. When the store started to produce cracking sounds about 5:52, workers began to sound alarms and evacuate the building, but it was too late. The roof gave way and the air conditioning units crashed into the overloaded 5th floor, which in turn gave way and caused the units to crash through the lower floors. The main columns, which had weakened to allow the installment of the escalators, also collapsed, and the building's south wing began pancaking into the basement. In less than 20 seconds, all the columns in the store's south wing had given way, killing 502 people and trapping more than 1,500 inside. Jesus Christ. The investigation of the collapse was held by Professor Chung Lan of Dankook University's engineering school. Shortly after the collapse, leaking gas was suspected as the probable cause because 2 gas explosions had occurred elsewhere in Seoul that year. However, the fires and the rebels were from burning automotive gasoline coming from the crushed cars in the underground garage, and the gas explosion would have been significantly larger. It was widely feared that there would have been a terrorist attack with North Korea as the prime suspect. However, the fact that the building collapsed downwards with little debris thrown outwards ruled out a significant explosion, according to South Korean and American experts. Once the investigation focused on the structural failure, it was initially believed that the building's poorly laid foundation and the unstable ground that it was built on both led to the failure. Investigation of the rubble revealed that the substandard concrete, oh Christ alive, substandard concrete mix of cement and seawater and poorly reinforced concrete was used for the ceilings and walls. Further investigation revealed that the building was built with incorrect application of a technique called flat slab construction. Reinforced concrete buildings are often built using columns and beams with the floor slab supported over the full length of the beams. Flat slab construction does not use beams, but supports the floor slab directly on the columns. Well, that's kind of true. Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty. The area of the floor around the columns must be reinforced in order to carry a load. That's all true. If the columns are too narrow, it can just punch. Yeah, they can punch through the slab. Jesus. Let me scroll up. Hold on. For a bit, just reading about different disasters. A proper warning, they could have been evacuated, but they chose not to. Right before the busiest time of the day. You can see, yeah, I can see this keeps getting worse. Drag is the keyword. Their placement was, placements were changing and it became a food court in the planning. I don't need a damn thing about construction. I only have 2. Yeah, you don't need a construction degree for this, guys. A math guy 9. No, you don't need to know anything about construction to know that this one's pretty bad. I think this is the first time. Yeah, unbelievable how many times. I'd like to point out that the owner Lee Jun did leave after the beating to safety and did not even tell his daughter-in-law, who was still working in the south wing. Jeez. Oh man. Examination of the building showed the concrete columns installed were only 60 centimeters in diameter, below the required 80 centimeters showed and planned. Worse still, the number of steel reinforcement bars embedded into the concrete was 8, not the required 16, which gave the building only half of its needed strength. Steel reinforcements intended to strengthen the concrete floor replaced 10 centimeters from the top instead of 5, decreasing the structure's strength by about another 20%. Fire shields were installed around all escalators to prevent the spread of fire from floor to floor, but to install them, the support columns were cut, further reducing the diameter. The reduced diameter concentrated the load on a smaller area of the slab, leading to the eventual puncturing of it. Those factors, along with the addition of a 5th floor, including restaurants and heavy restaurant equipment, all contributed to the building's eventual failure. The final design had less than half of the required strength, but despite this, still managed to stand for almost 5 years. Investigators finally pinpointed the direct cause of the collapse, known as the trigger or tipping point in the building's history. It was revealed that 2 years before the collapse, the building's 3 rooftop air conditioning units had been moved because of noise complaints from neighbors on the east side of the building. The building's managers admitted noticing cracks in the roof during the move, but instead of lifting them with a crane, the units were put on rollers and dragged across the roof, further destabilizing the surface by each unit's immense weight. Cracks formed in the roof slabs. The main support columns were forced downwards. Column 5E took a direct hit, forming cracks at the position connected to the 5th floor restaurants. According to survivor accounts, each time the air conditioning units were switched on, the vibrations radiated through the cracks, reaching the support columns and widening them. Over the course of 2 years, on the day of the collapse, although the units were shut off, it was too late. The structure had suffered irreversible damage. The 5th floor slab structure finally gave way. All right, let's read this. During his interrogation with Professor Chung, Lee Jun sparked further controversy by saying that his main concern was that the collapse of the store not only harmed the customers, but man, this is comically evil, but also inflicted great financial damage to his company. On December 27th, 1995, Lee Jun was found guilty of criminal negligence and received a prison sentence of 10.5 years. Prosecutors originally asked for Lee Jun's sentence of 20 years, but it was reduced to 7.5 on appeal. Lee Jun died on October 4th, 2003, months after his release from prison, of complications from diabetes, high blood pressure, and kidney disease. Lee Jun's son and the store owner CEO Lee Hong Song received 7 years for accidental wait, what? Oh, so store CEO. Okay. Wait, why did his son? Was his son part of the company? Received 7 years for accidental homicide? Lee Jun's son and store CEO Lee Han Song received 7 years for accidental homicide and corruption. Oh, every company in this is a family business and okay. I got to get used to that a little bit. Following his release from prison in 2002, Lee Han Song worked as an evangelist in Mongolia. Okay. City official Lee Chung-wo, who was the chief administrator of the area where the store was located, was sentenced to 3 years in jail for bribery. Wang, is that an I? That's an L. Chol-min, a former chief for the area, was found guilty of accepting I can't remember the currency of South Korea right now. Is it the won? Yeah, won. Okay. 12 million won bribe from Lee Jun and was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Other participating officials, including a former chief administrator of the Seocho district, was also jailed. Other parties sentenced included the number of the store's executives and the companies responsible for completing the buildings. At first, families of the victims were asking for an average of $250,000 USD each. However, the city of Seoul, representing the store's owner, offered to pay 200. Oh, I don't want to read this part. All right, I'm not reading that part. That's gonna make me upset. 7.5 years. Yeah. They did forfeit their entire fortune in compensation. The tiny speck of solace. How can it get worse? They said every part of the structure was compromised from top to bottom. Yeah, you know, that got worse. The more I read it, the more it was like, oh, by the way, this. And I was like, how? I don't understand how it worked for 5 years. Yikes, distilled into an encyclopedia article. Yeah. White collar crime never gets its due time. Yeah, really. Here's a question. Completely unrelated, but kind of related to that. How long did Sam Bankman-Fried get sentenced for? 25 years. Thank God. Okay. I was worried I was about to read a single digit number. White collar crime made me think of that. It was, yeah, 25. Well, that's a sad story. Yeah. That's criminal negligence. That's beyond criminal negligence. Boy, oh boy. No, I think it's a good tangent to bring up. I don't think there's anything wrong with bringing up. I think a very appropriate tangent. All right, that's pretty good. It's good to read about stuff like that. You know, I feel just as anybody. Just a reminder not to like corners on anything. How'd we get here again? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It's always interesting because like the stuff I deal with, right? So I work with construction claims and oui baguette. French. I work with projects that usually go over time. So I don't really work with stuff that's like usually the projects I have, they aren't like, oh god, like, you know, something collapsed. It's like, this took a year longer than we were expecting. We need to get a pay bump for this. And then we analyze it. Every once in a while, something interesting crosses my desk. And my favorite story I love to tell, and I probably told it before. This one's a little funnier because no one gets hurt and it's very small scale. And there's no collapse of a building. But I hope you never have to deal with a structural collapse regard. Oh, I hope to God not. I very much hope not. I worked on a project where it was I believe it was a Nissan dealership. This is a very old project, which is why I'm allowed to talk about it. It's been like settled and everything. So I worked on a Nissan dealership, and it was a very small project. It was like one of those projects like where I was heading it because like doing the project was like a favor for a lawyer we worked with because it was like that tiny, right? And the structural engineer delivered a set of drawings. And when the foreman on the site that they were working with, in one of the pre-construction meetings, looked at the drawings and said, hey, all of these are wrong. Like, there's no way that this is like a correct structural drawing. Like something's up with this. Like you should get another structural engineer to check these. And I like, Jesus, something's wrong, right? And so they did. And they found out that all the drawings that the structural engineer had done were just incorrect. And so they went to go basically get his ass and like sue him for all the money that he had charged them. And what happened was he had completely disappeared. No one knew where he had gone. And about 8 months later, they hired a private investigator to find him. And they found him hiding in California, which is across the country. This is after a new structural engineering firm had redone all the drawings, and now the building was like good and everything was being made up. Sanderson Dog, the bounty hunter, they basically did. And they went for him, and this part's a little sad, but also the guy, you know, had drawings. I don't really necessarily feel bad for him. They found him because he had been checked into a hospital because he had been driving drunk and crashed into a guardrail and was now in a coma, and they found him. And I remember having to explain that story to my boss. And my boss looked at me. He said, "This is so far-fetched. I know you could never have made it up." I'm leaving out a couple details here and there, but like it was, I read through emails, I read through like reports from this like PI firm. Yeah, karma's a bitch. And then 2 months later on the project, one of the subcontractors installing doors embezzled $150,000 from the project. $5 million project, so like an actual percentage of it through door construction. I looked at that and I said, I don't know how this got past anybody. The front door installation was $250,000 or something crazy. And that's still the most interesting story I got. Everything else is very boring, like arguing over construction dates and how long should it really take you to set up a, how long should it really take to excavate something? You said it was going to take you 3 weeks. Okay, if it takes you 4, that's fine. But that's on you. Like, it's, you know, you can't bid for 3 weeks and then say, oh, oopsie, it took 6. And then actually be performing it 1. That's just a lot of arguing back and forth. Relatively normal bits, the icing on the cake. That project was, I got assigned it because it was an easy project that wouldn't take me very long. But as I always tell everyone, if you put me on a project, there's no such thing as easy doesn't take me very long. Hold on a second. The Dusak gets the water thing. The thirst upgrade because of this. Oh, that changes a lot about the bandit slingshot. Oh, we could upgrade that then. Oh, okay. Light in the tunnel here, guys. That one was good. The other good one was there was a repair being done in New York on a water treatment plant. And the contractor wanted a pay increase because the project took longer. Fine, that's normal, right? That's like a very normal thing. We just have to figure out how much money that actually equates to, and we look through their like pay sheets to make sure that they're not like hiding like 1,000 hours or something in there that shouldn't be there. And then the New York state government would give the increased rate amount. He copied and pasted all of his 2016, 17, and 2018 data line for line. They were the exact same numbers every day for each person. What is the thirst? So whenever I kill someone, the thirst meter up here actually goes up. So I actually regain it, so I don't have to use like water to get my thirst meter back. It was part of that sand weapon. So I just, I was making that into a synth sphere, and putting it on this apparently has transferred that ability over to this, which is pretty cool. See, jumped up there like a little button. It kills you if you run out. No, the skill, the skill. It's interesting. I can still save me a little bit of money in the long run. You see, now that I have the Dusak out and it's like I'm two-shotting these gunnies, they're not nearly as bad. Feels poorly named. Didn't realize. So when I first saw it, I thought it was I thought the same thing. But I used the weapon to test it while probably during one of my tangents, and I saw that when I killed something, the thirst went up, and I said, cool, it's a positive then. The weapon description, I believe, also says it regenerates your thirst meter, but I obviously can't show that until I get another one. So. Oh my god, my favorite. Oh well, yeah. I got a good story about copy paperwork instead of doing the job. I'm not 100. Don't tell it. Don't tell. If you're not 100% sure, don't tell it. that is always my go-to. If you're able to tell it and you know, please. But if you're not 1000% sure, whoops, don't tell the story. War Thunder hours. I love how much War Thunder gets fucking leaked. It is so funny. I remember seeing the Chinese tank round in the wild. I was scrolling the War Thunder forums because I played it so much down there. You know, fuck, no, you should not fuck with the EPA. I definitely don't recommend fucking with the EPA. They get angry, and rightfully so. You'll find the weirdest way to break shit. Make it be fun. 3-star weapon! Let's go! Fire and holy. We need flying, metal, and rock. Fire. Okay. You get angry, it's true. I've done a couple jobs with the EPA, and they're the one, they're out for flesh. I should say usually on the side of the EPA. Gotta walk away, not our circus, not our monkeys. Yeah, that's very valid. Someone recently contaminated the salt plates to the IR spec, and it took a week to fix it. I had to read that like twice. I was like, wait a second, what? Talking about G-Lab stuff, probably. I got there in the end. How that code popped up twice? That was Homeworld. I didn't have the ships to destroy the frigates,
And I didn't have the thing to grab the enemy ships, so they blew up 3 of the cryogen pod things. ABS is full. My favorite upgrade. Huge pog. Okay, we still need more rock. I don't have fire right now. I wouldn't mind getting fire. Now, what else do I need? I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Flying, metal, and rock. There's metal. Emerald do. Not stuff I want. Rock. It might be time to go to the pyramid and throw bombs at the insects in order to get flying stuff. I can't remember if the cannons are metal or if they're mages, and I might be able to throw bombs at them as well. Someone also broke an analytical balance by launching the door. Wait, launching the door off the balance, causing it to shatter. Now it. Okay, hold on. I feel like I've misread this twice now. Someone also broke an analytical balance by launching the door off the balance, causing it to shatter. Now it is in the Orgo lab with an aluminum foil door. How did they launch a balance door off? Monsters pumped with energy. Great. Another very appropriate quote. I think that quote might be funnier now. Oh, man. Good times. All right, listen here. I am too. I've generally been tired less often as well because I'm not squinting to see everything, so my face isn't completely contorted all the time. My mom's happy because now I won't have wrinkles at 30. She's a good sense of humor. I think we're all happy for the glasses. Come on. Oh, that hurt. Bread. Bread, but second. There you go. Cool. There's this one. This one is my story. I was doing a physics lab on centripetal motion. We were given a pulley contraption that would spin a weight on the top of a stick. I didn't properly secure it, so it went flying and hit the monitor of the computer we were using. It was one of those stupid ones where you can't separate the computer from the monitor. So, ooh. What were the consequences? Oh, yeah, the computer broke. I had to hide from my professor for the rest of class. Oh, geez. As far as punishments go, they could be worse. Next floor. I'm gonna blow up some cannons. That was quick. Where's the map? This is the floor that is only one room. One room floor. I would explain why the cannon went there. I got really nervous there for a second. Nice. Tuition covers damages, but not the death stare from the professor that had to do the paperwork instead of relaxing. Yeah, of course, it's one of my favorite stories to tell people who are scared of the chemicals in chemistry labs. It's the rocks that'll get you. Or I guess the centripetal force accelerators. I'll give it a fun name. Ooh, that was weird. I teleported through the level there. Ow. No one got hurt. Oh, it's a silly story to tell. This. Do I have the skeleton key? No, I don't. That'd be because it's probably around here. Fish. We're going to the back rooms, ladies and gents. Cannon. I hate you. Items. Yeah, that's right. Didn't give me anything. Okay. We'll get trapped in the back room. I'll do my best. That one backrooms game, Escape the Backrooms, honestly, one of the most fun co-op horror games I've played. Because it's actually like really well done in terms of a lot of the puzzles. Some of the floors suck, but used to be the Friday gaming adventure with my buddies. Now while we wait for two of them to be free again, we're playing RE5. Sundown, I didn't realize that Sheva was left-handed only. that sure was a discovery when I was playing as her. I googled what's the shoulder swap button, and the internet said the shoulder swap button? Cute, funny, hilarious. I went, what do you mean cute, funny, hilarious? Where's the shoulder swap button? Okay. Please. Metal Breaker. You did take one for the team. I appreciate it. I'm paying it forward now. I'm assuming the sword with the much higher requirements is probably going to be the Super Deluxe Ultra Master Sword. So, fingers crossed. When my hands on wiring classes, the teachers put the fear of God in us one day, and they were for someone that hooked up a part. Oh, fireball. Oh, man. Cute little magic fireball real quick. Turned into a wizard for a second. High School with a Mystery Seeker inspired fear in silver nitrate for her class by showing images of what happens when you fuck her. Oh, yeah. Well, hydrofluoric, I mean, you need to have a healthy respect for hydrofluoric acid. There's been a severe lack of predictions this stream. I've had treasure chests. I've had treasure chest keys every time I've had a treasure chest. And we've had 3 treasure chests. One was a mimic, one was a clown, and one was a key use. And I try to use the keys as fast as I can so I have inventory space. Would we like to do a prediction? If someone comes up with one, we could do one for the rest of the stream. Tasty water. Oh, chest. That's fair. Yeah, there has really been. Maybe this will give us luck. Fingers crossed. Or 80 volt. Yeah. When I worked at the shipyard, if I learned one thing, it was that lockout, tagout is a live and die situation. Accidentally poured concentrated hydrochloric acid on my gloved hand. I'm not scared of that one. I would be. I like the young general. Look how happy it is. I like his little pipe and his sailor's hat. And he just looks so happy all the time. How could you not be smiling? I wasn't allowed to play with more than 10 volts. That's probably good. Oh my God. When I was out yesterday, I got to hit someone for the first time with, actually, and I was so excited that I no longer have to fake the little glasses pull up. Honestly, that by itself was probably worth getting them. I forgot to tell that story when I was talking about going out to that. I got to do the nerd emoji. I was so happy. I'm like, I've waited for this. Concentrated acids and bases. 10 volts, not 24. Welcome to the club. Thank you. Thank you. These mimics give a lot more XP for ABS, I guess. Okay. There you go. Immediately jab the lenses. Oh, not wood, does. Had me thinking I misread wood. Okay, what how much more could you possibly want? Again, the stats on that one are low. Okay, we're good. We're done with metal. So we just need rock and we need flying. We can get those from the pyramid. And then we can buy some fire gems. Do I also need holy? Do for that one. Has to get so messy. You don't even have to touch them for them to get nasty. Yeah, I have a little cloth. I use that every day. No, we're not going for just the fire one. That's the weak one. I want the strong upgrade. I want the Giga Chad upgrade. I want a weapon to survive. I want to be dealing more damage with my sword than with the Last Judgment. I want the Dark Genie to be one shot by the time we find him. One could defeat me. What is that you have there? Okay. Wait till you get worn down and start using your shirt. True. It'll only take a matter of moments for me. See, I'm figuring here, Sundown, is that building up the weapon is good, but if the weapon we build up to is weaker, not like weaker, but like weaker than my other option, then we lose out on the potential for more build up. See, part of the problem is I concentrated all of the build up now that I've like actually started using the system. When we play Dark Cloud 2, I'll spread it out better. Yeah, I don't know what the tree looks like, but you mean you could be right, Sundown. Like the other thing could have the stronger weapon in it, but like when I beat the game, when I beat Dark Cloud 2, I plan on looking through the weapon build-up compendium and seeing kind of like what leads to what and stuff like that. I'm very interested in where stuff goes, but I don't want to look it up until after I beat the second one in case they're like very similar. I just lick mine. Justin, say sight. Say sight right now. Oh. Thank you, Yaka. I appreciate that. Thank you, Yoshi. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's earlier. I don't. Okay. Okay. So I will not refer to you as glasses, Yaka. Good to know. Good to know. I'll write that down. Names to my actual name. See, here's the thing. Some people go by their actual name. Some people go by their usernames. I usually just default to the username, because then I can't get it wrong. No glasses, Yaka. There we go. I'll work with that. I'm totally kidding. Who spit up on their lenses to get moisture on them? Please, no. I breathe on. Yeah, I've seen breathe on them. I've seen breathe. I don't know if I would spit on my glasses. It seems. I mean, I don't know if I want to make this joke. It seems a little kinky, but I guess if you're into that, I mean, whatever.
on. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Oh, does that even count as a joke? Oh my god, a tough fucking crowd tonight. Man. Any of them are fine. Phew. You just kill them now. How everyone goes fastidious? It's the first part. Does Hack call you robot? Not counting my twink name. You put that capital letter for twink name. Give it the respect it deserves. Ow. Honestly, robot makes more sense. Fastidious is the adjective describing robot. Yeah, but we've gone with fastidious so long. I can't say robot now. Too generic. Plenty of other robots could show up. She's the fastidious robot. Nickname of his is Yaka Cutie, which is more of a variant of Yaka. Right, that is yours. Still a variant though. Beep, beep, beep. Y'all like the EKG we got going on right now? I put the book in already. And also I have been asked not to call her by her name for the fact that it would be far too confusing here. As fastidious it is until she says otherwise. Do we have another Taylor? Taylor gang, rise up. You don't have to answer that. I'm sorry. Oh. Can't even use her real name. Don't try to take fastidious. Though I had been contemplating just replacing Yaka with my real name in social media. That's fair. Whatever you like. Yaka's good too. I like your username. But if you like your real one better, go for it. My real name is Taylor and I just never told you. Oh, sick. It's not my fault. Using our name makes me feel like I'm talking to myself. I watched another streamer and I did not know her name was Taylor. She said the other day, fellow Taylor. See, I thought I remembered that, but I didn't want to assume. I don't know. You never know. I might have been wrong. That would have been embarrassing. We can't level this weapon up. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Leave dungeon. Yep. Plenty of escape powder. We're gonna sell things. We're gonna buy things. We're gonna wheel and deal. I'm gonna block that part out of my mind. I'll forget it ever happened. You're a streamer. Can you even get embarrassed anymore?
That'll speak for itself. It's 3 times the damage of a tuna. L L L L L L L Kavlan wheel, Kavlan deal. Probably my favorite Dark Souls 2 NPC. Enjoy your unlearn. Natural part of the learning process. Please do forget about Seabat. And then tasty water, tasty water. All right. Now we go to the pyramids. The early pyramids. I'm glad you're shopping in Queens. Thank you. I like shopping in Queens. You know where else is good shopping? Where else is good shopping? Muskalaka? Let's go shop at Muskalaka. Or Muskaraka. Which parfait? Depending on where you read it. We really need some of those grass cakes for Goro. I saw a chest over there. I know I saw a chest over here. There it is. You can't hide from me anymore. I can see. Scorpion jerky. Oh, that must be for Ungaga. I don't feel like scorpions would give a lot of meat, especially for jerky. I'm pretty sure the loading screens with the places' names are the English in the Japanese version, so they're just unedited. Oh, because they're images. That would make sense. That would explain the L and the R as well. Chest. Nope, that's the tongue. Like a Texan giant jerky, but his meaty mitts can't hurt me. Oh, when I have the space, I'm getting a smoker and I'm gonna make my own jerky and it's gonna be wonderful. Find a Newsome for hearing the word jerky. That's valid. I think they're unedited, but it's interesting to see some places and people have multiple spellings in the game. Very much so. So you have flying ones. But I kind of want to do triple fire. I think fire is queens. Premium chicken. Mellow bananas. Sell those. Buy the premium chicken. You know, I could probably store the gold. I probably don't need to carry that. Hold on. Let's go back to Queens for a second. We need to buy some stuff here. Gem shop. American history professor made the most American dish I've ever seen. Deer he hunted for. Velveeta liquid cheese, diced tomatoes, and jalapenos. It is damn near the greatest thing I've ever eaten. I'm not the biggest fan of jalapenos. The rest of that sounds really good. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, let's put the 4 fire things in first. 3 fire things in first. 1, 2, 3. Upgrade. Dulsac. We called it deer dip, and we ate it with tortilla. Sounds so good. 7 branch sword. More fire, more holy, but rock and flyers. 7 branch sword sounds kind of sick. I want to know what the other thing is, though. Fire, holy, flyer, rock. Okay, hold on. You. Fire. Hold. You don't have enough money? That's fine. That's why we have this. Okay. Now give me another holy. Check out. Because these we can't guarantee drops on. The other ones we have a much better chance of getting. Holy, holy fire. Build up. Okay, okay. I bet we're like 2 level ups away from seeing the other option. What are nachos? Oh, I didn't realize. Yoshi, oh no. I hope one day I'm gonna pull them up. I hope one day you have the ability to have some nachos. Nachos? Nachos are chips, cheese, meat, onions, like peppers. Oh, you have? Oh, good. Good. Okay. Phew. Okay. Oh, I was like, oh God, your friends in America have treated you horribly if you have not had nachos. Oh. I want some nachos now. I had a buddy. He swore by the nachos he made. One day I'll finally get to eat them. Scroll back up. I missed the liquid cheese stuff. Liquid cheese sounds like the gelatinous cheese left out for a bit. Liquid cheese. I'd be amazed if it were real. I watched the process of making that cheese. Surprisingly, it is cheese. Oh. Came back to this. What a tragedy not knowing. I like all the shocked emotes. I have not had them, but I know of them. Well, I hope that you have the ability to have them at one point. I've only ever had Doritos, not nachos like the... Well, Doritos aren't nachos. Doritos are just flavored chips. I had... But dry and with less toppings. So one of my coworkers has this type... He's invented what he calls walking tacos. And you take a bag of Fritos and you put beef in them, you put cheese in them, you put all your nacho toppings on them. And you basically have like a nacho type in a bag of Fritos. Oh my God, they were... I wasn't convinced, I'll be honest. When he brought up the idea and was like, yeah, that's what we're having for this lunch. We're getting beef and we're bringing all that in and then we're gonna put them in Fritos. I'm like, why don't we just get tortillas? Nope. He was right. It was a lot of fun. Walking tacos. He didn't invent it. He said he found it somewhere. I shouldn't say invented. He had some change he did, but that was his own invention, but none of us did. We need to go back up. That's my hometown justice. I think this is the best background music. Ordered nachos a meal at a local joint and came out on a dinner plate the size of a garbage can lid and a foot tall. Usually nachos are a table thing. Oh yeah, we're one-shotting the mummies. Let's go. I never heard of a Frito pie. There's also a fire, of course. First thing I pick up is the thing I bought a bunch of. That's fine. We need more of them. For the Frito thing, I've only heard good things about it when I want to try it. Yeah, you should. It's definitely good. Heat priest. All right. Okay, perfect. Damage, wow. I have not had much. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Mexican food. Yeah, it's Mexican. I used to host taco nights. Oh my God. I'd cook like 10 pounds of beef. Invite like 30 people over. Or not 30, like 20 people over. Yeah. This. Oh, this is the pie, Frito pie. Oh, interest. Oh, that looks good. Oh man, I'm gonna need to make tacos soon. Pretty sure I have a pound of beef in my fridge. I've been saving it for who knows what. Who knows what I've been saving it for? More like a casserole. That makes sense. I was confused by the pie. I was like, really, pie? Like, do you use it? I mean, I assumed you used it as like the crust, but okay, we figured it out. Undead Buster, not what I'm looking for. Funds increased. I feel like going to Taco Bell. There's one in Tokyo, and I really like the shrimp and avocado burrito. You guys have the wildest, like the wildest changes to those types of things. I thought that would be pretty good. I don't know. Actually, I don't know about shrimp. I don't know if I would like shrimp in a burrito. But I was surprised when I had octopus tacos once, and they were great. So I know we talked about those recently. Shrimp is very good. Oh, I love shrimp. I don't know if it'd be the right flavor of what I would want in a taco or a burrito, I guess. You know, it said funds increased a little, and now we have 2,000 gold. Okay, this insect needs to start giving me flying stuff. They give it a good crunch. Interesting. You know, octopus in Japanese is said the same way, but when using English letters, they spell it taco. So that makes it's said like octopus. Power of powder, that's huge. Right now. 6. Also, I'm changing the attribute. Still not enough fire or holy. Fire. There ever been one for seafood, but I don't live in a place where I can get fresh seafood. See, the 7-branch seller does sound badass, but what if the other one is called Giga Chad Ultra Sword? I don't want to miss out. If the other sword's called like, well, here's the thing, right? Everyone knows that the shorter the sword's name is, the scarier it is. I'm now invested to see this quest to see what the sword is with it. I am too. I must know. Okay, so the mummy, the fire damage is better against the mummies, so we're just gonna swap it back. Oh, we were using thunder. What about fire? Fire's good. Fire's good. Okay, sit down, die. I don't think we could get cooler than the literal thunder brand. See, but that's a single name word. I think you have a different type of shrimp. If the top option is not a cool name, I will save the game and see what it upgrades to and what it looks like. If it is a cooler name, I'll check. I'll check both. We can save and check both. But I am very invested on seeing what the top option is. So I can't promise just that the name's not cool. Hello! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You guys don't know me. My name's T Taylor T Swizzle. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of stuff. Who knows what it'll be next? And right now we're playing Dark Cloud. I hope Red Dead Redemption was going well. You in story mode or like online stuff? Great game. Single word names can be very good. I'm dissing it. I'm just saying everyone knows single name words are the scarier weapons. Yo. What's up? Hey, Doc, how you doing? Story? I loved... Oh, let's go this thing. I think I see where you're coming from now. I'm doing well, Doc. First playthrough, I loved Red Dead on my first playthrough. That game was fucking top notch. I hope you enjoy it. My Max Forged Throngler says otherwise. Who Taylor to Swizzleless. The sword called the Throngler, I probably wouldn't. Top 10 of all time. It's very good. You just passed me up and I'm halfway through, so I'm catching up. Yeah, I won't say anything about the game, obviously, because very, very good. I wouldn't want it to be spoiled. Definitely has potential for top 5. I think it's in my top 10. I don't know if it's in my top 5 solely because I've played so many single player games at this point that deserve that top 5 spot that it could battle for it though. It's definitely a potential for that. I just really like the shooting as well in it. And it's cowboys. Hashtag please remake RDR1. I'd make a habit name, make a sword, Shining Finger. I'm using the same brain shell. Oh, your guns are kind of falling off. I mean, you just hit headshots. I think I ended the game. Actually, I don't know if you know about the weapon, so I won't say. I ended the game with 2 pistols that were very, very good. I always used them. I love the dual pistols. Not look bad. Well, it's not even that it looks bad that's the problem. It's that RDR2 has such good gameplay. And while one's fine, like I'm sure it'd be okay. It just 2's just so clean and it looks so good. And the only way you can play it is on the Switch. or the Xbox or 360, sorry. And it's like, man, maybe if I wait long enough, I'll get a port like with Ghost of Tsushima. I'm using the sawn off and the, oh yeah, you probably need to swap revolvers. My only 24/7 brain cell. Now, remember to share the brain cell. It's important that everyone gets a turn on it. You can have it on the weekdays so you can let the brain rot distract you at work. Insane Denis and everyone is taking 3 shots to kill. Yeah, I don't know. See, that game always felt like I never needed to upgrade my weapons, but I also was upgrading them whenever I could. I spent a ton of time doing side stuff to get money. Just a little more money, Mr. Morgan. I don't like this bomber per head. He makes me sad. You should have a ton of money by now here in Saint Denis. Easy pistol upgrade. Nice. I want shrimp tacos, thank you. Okay, I don't think that thing drops the flyer thing. I haven't done too much side stuff, not because I don't want to, because I'm drawn to the main story that I feel like I'm wasting time of not doing main missions. The main story is really good, but I do highly, highly, highly recommend, especially now that you're in Saint Denis, kind of just dicking around and seeing what's around. There's a lot of side content in that game that I feel is, I wouldn't say it's necessarily better than the main story, but it's definitely on par and helps really kind of build it up. At 3K right now, yeah, you have plenty of fucking money. Just keep forgetting to spend it. Waste my time wandering. That's a fun thing to do. I know a guy, I've been watching the guy who's been playing it, who off and on, who just likes to hunt. I think they have shrimp and tacos though. Could try shrimp in the taco too. I don't know. I feel like if you take it out of the shell, throw it in a taco, it'd be fine. I feel like beef is the best thing to put in the taco. Maybe chicken. I could understand chicken. And apparently octopus. Bingo card time. Oh yeah, son of a gun. We get black bars either way. You still get the bingo slot. I agree with that. This is slightly bigger. Too late now. Please keep it at 16:9. You elected. Lamb would be my pick. I don't eat lamb a lot. I feel like whenever I eat lamb, I have to eat it like a it's gotta be like a special dish with lamb in it. I don't know. Lamb is one of those like meats that I always find like is like a fancy one. Okay, these things don't drop a flying shit. I don't like fatty meals. It's fair. 4 through, it's fine. It takes up the same screen real estate, the same spot in the screen. It's just whether or not it's blue or not. We'll put it on 4x3 next weekend. We only got 20 minutes left tonight anyway. Damn it, that was my fault. That was so greedy. The only thing I bought that wasn't for mission was a sick pair of Black floral boots. Black floral boots. I remember when I had my Arthur wear. I felt like it was pretty close to what he originally had on. I saw that quote again, that clip again today. Who's doing it? Which one of you? 293. Which one of you's doing it? We're third place already. I'm content. No, don't do it. I'm saying don't. Other people seem to be. Don't you apologize? Don't aim for second. No, not to the top. We placed. I'm happy. Please. Get someone else's up there. There's other good ones. Don't you? No, stop. That's not what I'm saying. No. That is not what I said. I need to stop bringing it up. I'm not going to bring up the pyramid clip anymore. We were close to top 10. Then I get told we're in third place. There are other streamers with wonderful clips that you should get up to the top of their things. Not that I'm not grateful, but I am content with third. If I had access to tortillas and avocado, I could make the burrito. I have access to everything else: shrimp, lettuce, tomato, and mayo. I'm kind of weird in that I don't really like tomato on anything, to be honest. So I want tacos. Oh, we've been talking about tacos for an hour, dog. It's been a brutal life out here. Taco list. Could you repeat that? Hold on, I got sidetracked. I got to the point where I can quote the whole thing by heart. You don't need to. Thank you for watching it so much. I appreciate your kindness, and I'm glad you enjoyed the clip. I'm gonna make it a positive thing. I'm spinning this. What was I saying? Tortillas and avocado. I don't really like tomato. Sorry, I don't really like tomato. I don't know what it is. I don't mind like tomato pastes or like small diced tomatoes, fine, I guess. But like really like sliced tomatoes, I hate sliced tomatoes. It's one of my weird texture things I just can't get over. It's gonna brutal like that here. I don't know what it is. It's something about the I couldn't even describe it. I don't think I need to. I think everyone could understand my like the well, like I keep thinking the word spongy, but that's not the word I want. That's a fair quote. That's a based quote. That's my best quote so far. I hate sliced tomatoes. I stand by that one. You're right. We put tomatoes on burgers always well. Yeah, I don't like if I like putting right. My burger, my best burger. Of course you get Taco Bell. We've been talking about tacos and food now. Okay, that's fighting words. That's wrong. There's bun, then there's there's beef, cheese. I like to get preferably any type of onion I can get, raw, fried, whatever. No, raw onion's fine. Oh, you guys. No, I love raw onion on burgers. Any type of onion you can put on. And then the best thing you can do, okay, is you put an egg, like a fried egg, in the onion. Especially if you do an onion ring, you put a fried egg or something in that onion ring, and then you get the crunch. Oh no, cheese is down on the beef, and then you put bacon on top of that. That's my favorite burger I make myself. I like the American burger at Smile Burger most. There is a man, I'm so excited to go to Smile Burger when I go to Japan. I'm gonna sit down, grab the burger, and then very quietly go, oh, to myself. No one else can hear it, but then I can hear it, and then I will be happy and content in life. Oh. There's a burger place near us that does like a bunch of different types of burgers, and the breakfast one that has egg. Oh my god, egg is one of the weirdest stories I have for a food I didn't like to I did like. I was so hungry on an airplane that when there was serving breakfast. There's an overnight flight, and there was serving breakfast on it. And I was so hungry that I finally decided, fuck it, I will just eat the breakfast with the egg in it. And I had airplane egg, and I was like, this is great. What? Egg is awesome. And ever since then, anything with egg in it, I love egg. Egg and I are inseparable. I didn't mean to buy that wind. Oh well. We have a wind now. How much can I sell that for? 150. I'll probably need it. It's a bun with sesame seed with a hamburger patty, lettuce, tomato, onion. That is an American burger. Oh, I miss so much other stuff. I'm sorry. I like cheese on burgers? Really? I feel like the cheese on the burgers was necessary because it keeps it from being dry. I mean, obviously, if it's dry, it's bad, but I'm talking like it makes it much less dry of a experience. Onions have the wrong texture. Nah, it gives you the crunch. I don't do lettuce, so I do the onions. Not because I don't like lettuce. Lettuce tastes like water. I like the crunch of the onions better. Love raw onions too, Mr. Zorm. I like you. I like what you're thinking. Now we're getting ridiculous? No, we're not getting ridiculous. Oh. Fried eggs and burgers, very good. Cracker Barrel got it right. Don't dislike onions. Brioche or brioche bun. Mispronounced something in chat. Check that off. Is best burger bun, but Kaiser roll. No, best burger bun is a pretzel roll. Period. Dying on that hill. Brioche, sesame seed, everything else is second. Remember when you were in Japan and you can ask people to hold items for food, or you can't ask. That's what I plan on doing. Yeah, that's what I would do. Or I would just eat the tomato. I don't hate it that much. I just, I remember that conversation. I actually have locked that away very particularly because I remember that when you said that, I was like, that's something I'm gonna need to really pay attention, like remember. Or maybe I'll just get a different burger. Maybe I won't get the American. I can get an American here. Maybe I'll get a weird one. King's Hawaiian are my favorite. I don't think I've tried one yet though. If you ever get the opportunity, a pretzel bun, if they do it correctly, very good. Very, very good. Weird for me. I feel like we only need one more flyer, one more rock, and one more holy. I feel like we're right there. That's Sea Killer. We need one more holy. We need flyer and rock. They might have that in Muskalaka. Look at there. Fire's done. Metal's done, and I think Beast is done. Is the other thing we were looking for? Mushrooms on the burger is amazing. I don't like mushrooms. Mushrooms have a weird, like, fibery texture that I just can't get over.
I have a similar issue with just eating like a regular banana. Banana flavor, fine. I don't mind it. Not my favorite, not bad, but banana. Prefer to do something non-American as the weird one. Not. Oh, true. That's true. But I'm talking about something that you would never expect on a burger in the States. That's weird for me. So I use the word weird. I don't mean weird in a bad way. I don't ever mean weird in a bad way. Well, sometimes I do, but not in this case. I can change it to bizarre if you would prefer. But I feel like bizarre has a different connotation. I feel like bizarre would almost imply something worse. Needed fire, holy, undead, rock, metal, and flying. That sounds about right. Here's stone. Here's flying. Perfect. All right. Sock. We probably saved like 5 or 6 levels by using a synth sphere. I will point that out. I think we saved a ton of time using that synth sphere. Let's go. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back to Queens. We're gonna buy a fish. Do I have time for this? No, we're just gonna have to clear out a regular floor. I'm not gonna have time to go do a backrooms floor as well. Let's make a floor of progress. A very picky eater. If there's an ingredient I do not like, I will not eat it. I mean, unless it is easily picked out, of course. I used to be a very picky eater, and then legitimately, I started trying things because I was embarrassed to tell people I didn't like the food type. So I was like, I don't really want to inconvenience people by saying I don't enjoy X or Y type of food. So I'm just gonna start trying it. And then I found a lot more stuff I like eating. I'm dead. Well, not dead, but that's gonna hurt. Shit. Right, here's what we're gonna do. You don't have the right ring on. This fight might be my whole floor clear. Wasting food is bad. Wasting food I think is about not great here. You don't really want to waste food. It's just it's interesting that that's paired with not allowing any sort of like modifications on orders. Because you would think you would waste less food by allowing people to be like, hey, I'm not going to eat tomatoes on this burger. Yeah, children in Africa are going hungry. Classic line. An X or Y food thing for me, it's mint is a non-negotiable. Mint? That's an interesting one. I mean, fair. Everyone's different on what they like and don't like. We know the trouble people. I guess, yeah. Mint tastes foul, smells foul, and looks foul. I know you're playing it up because that's part of the fun with this, but oh man. What a take. Can't use mint toothpaste. I don't think I have ever used a flavor of toothpaste that is not mint.
Did mint ever hurt you? Apparently. Silly Dune. Makes my mouth numb. Are you allergic to it? Kind of one of my separate brain cells. That's the point though, of the mint toothpaste to make your mouth numb? I don't think your mouth's supposed to be numb from brushing your teeth. I mean, I wouldn't describe the experience as numbing. Minor allergy? I think that's different. What toothpaste do you guys use then? What type of toothpaste? I only ever look for mint, so I guess all I ever see is mint. Oh, whoops. Well, that'd be nice XP for her. Well, mouthwash is like concentrated. I can't believe we are up to 84 durability on this weapon. Oh, clapped me. So I have a stand-in powder. But literally clapped me. Watermelon. That's a good flavor. Ghirdanzo. I do like that I'm regaining water from killing enemies. Do this. Mint chocolate chip ice cream makes me sad. I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. It's not mint chocolate chip ice cream if it's not green. It is a sad pretender to the throne. Also, cookies and cream is better in every way. Facts, I'm glad you agree. I can't trust white drinks during Christmas and green drinks during St. Patty's. I cannot think of a green drink during St. Patrick's Day with mint in it. But that might be because I just drink Guinness on St. Patty's Day. Christmas drinks often have mint in it, though. That's... I can think of a bunch like that. Ow. Fuck me, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. We have more powder. We're a powder snorting fiend here in Muskalaka. Shamrock Shake from McDonald's. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I cannot think of the last time I went to McDonald's and got anything other than just like a chicken sandwich and then a bunch of fries. That's usually my drunk meal. What would mean with that? Food allergies are another issue Japan suffers with. They will not and be accommodated in Japan. Even commentary diet needs like being vegetarian are not very well understood. They might point you to vegetarian ramen, one with no meat on top, It would still be the same pork broth for them to vegetarian, just not eating the actual meat. Oh! Interesting. Very interesting. What? Some of these, oh man, some of these little aftershock things are brutal. You're down. I'm gonna be able to level up before I have to wrap up. Super exciting. Out. Mom was kind enough to swap the mint in her Vietnamese spring roll recipe to cilantro just because I would pick out all the mint from her spring rolls, which defeats the point of the spring roll. Cilantro would probably be pretty good in those, though. More roads! One allergy that does fine is peanuts. If you have a peanut allergy, good luck finding peanuts and anything to be allergic to. Not a big peanut oil issue. That's the biggest problem here. A lot of stuff cooked in peanut oil. Oh, that was close. It's not very common to use soy oil. See, that would make sense. You probably have a lot more soy around. Man, we are one monster away from leveling up again. I'm gonna go to the next floor, fight a single monster, and then we're gonna wrap up. I want to see what the other... I want to see if I get the other weapon on this. If I don't get it on this upgrade, that's fine. We'll finish it out and then start upgrading the next weapon as we traverse down the pyramid. We're like literally one monster off. Do this. I'm excited to see the option as well. Down we go. Okay. Well, great. All right, so we know where the boss is. Parents dried mint in the kitchen years ago, and it smelled so terrible that I avoided it at all costs. I am sorry you have this reaction with mint. I think mint is a very pleasant thing. But okay, makes sense. Everyone's got their thing, right? I know people look at me funny every time I tell them about my hot liquids issue. Really? All right. Dusak ABS. Here we go. This is gonna be the perfect level up. Here it is right now. I'm hopeful as well. God damn it. We need more holy. And we need more rock. Can we build it? We'll do that next week. That's a good one. Okay. That's fine. We're done with flying. We just need rock. And holy. We are too far in. More rock. Maybe one of these two things will give me ABS Max. Okay, that's not ABS Max. ABS Max? Okay, well, both of those sucked. No. I am waiting till we can build the other one. We will build this Dulsac. You want to see what the I'll show you what the 7 brand fine just for you. I will show you what this we just saved, right? I'll save again. Oh, we'll put another save over here. Okay. And then we will save. We won't save, but I will upgrade the weapon and we can look at it just for you. But we're going to make the other one. I will not take away you being able to see this though. Here you go. Ready? Here we go. Here's the other sword. That looks atrocious. That looks horrific. We are not making that sword. That's sick. No, I don't like this sword. I really... Really? I mean, hey, power to you, I guess. I don't like the colors. Yeah, I don't like the color combo. It looks like a stick. I mean, what do I expect from the 7 branch sword? I don't know. I'm getting the other one. We're getting the other one. We're gonna make the other one. The other one's gonna be called the God Weapon Super Ultimate Destroyer of Camelot. I don't know. Regardless, I'm glad we looked at it. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had fun. If you're new here, hey, consider following. Thank you again for the raids from Critias and Conman. Appreciate it. Thank you, Billy. Discord links right there. YouTube for both VODs and edited content to follow. And then finally, in the band, check this out. Thank you. For a raid tonight. Oh no. Where's Hat? Why is no one live tonight? I do not see the FE4 people. Please remember Abel was on vacation this week. Right. She's having a good time in Japan. Huh. Well, the only streams I have live are playing Unicorn Overlord, so I can't raid those. If anyone's got somebody, fire away. If not, I'm just gonna end stream. All right, I'm gonna wrap up. Thank you, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it may be. Remember to stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll talk to you guys again soon. Peace out. Thanks for being here.